Good morning, my monk brothers. How y'all doing? Well, welcome to North Carolina, motherfuckers. Good morning, RO. I am the Brown Power Ranger, RO. Moki. Arctua! Spit on that thing. Carolina motherfuckers. Howdy, Grinch. Morning, sir.
Greetings, how are you?
It's a beautiful day to be driving across America. How
Oh,
are
not
you?
too bad. I got here just in time to cross the state line.
Yeah. RO was in earlier. I did that one special for him.
I thought he only got excited when you crossed the no-no line.
Can't find that one on the map. But it's square. And Washington, D.C. is square, so that's got to be it.
I figured tomorrow I'll check around noon to see if it was delivered to Sean.
I'm surprised you just didn't scan it and send it to him on an email. Thanks, Grinch. If I'd have known you were going to mail it, I would have given you some money.
Oh, I don't worry about that crap. No, the hard copy's better. I know it'll be legible. You know, so many times I get documents, I'm like, what the hell is this? I can't read it. So, and by the time I would go down and park, it cost $10 to park. So I just sent it.
Yeah.
It's just easier. I had to listen to the stream last night after you were done.
Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently at the beginning, it was fucked up. But apparently my sound at the beginning was terrible.
Yeah, it was. But that's okay. Yeah, I had to take care of Mr. Zeke.
Of course.
Because it had stopped raining long enough to take him outside. So that's what I did.
That's understandable. And, hell, Zeke's got to go when Zeke's got to go, you know?
Yeah, he's out for his morning walk right now as we speak. Saying hi to all his friend puppies. He likes to play with the other puppies in the neighborhood.
Yep. Sending emails.
Yep. Oh, my goodness. I may try to get out on the Can-Am today. I haven't all week. If not, I'll try again tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a beautiful thing about being retired. It doesn't matter what day you do it.
I got to spray WD-40 into the wheels of the garage door today. They're
Oh,
starting to squeak.
well, that's 10 minutes of your time. What will you do with the rest?
Well, I'll spend 50 contemplating what to do, 5 scored, actually doing it, and 5 minutes cleaning my hands. So, yeah, that's
Now,
how I
there's something that
work.
a lot of people don't do, and they probably should, is clean the tracks of your garage door. Because over the years, and especially if you're lubricating like you're lubricating, stuff, gunk, spider nests, you name it, get in those cracks, and over time it causes your, extra friction in there.
Well, this one here is less than 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Our door snapped. The springs finally gave way.
Yeah.
So the door we had a 0 insulation rating. It just was just cheap junk.
Right.
So I bought a nice garage door. It looks the same on the outside. It's the same skin, but the inside's supposed to be insulated. I did notice a 10-degree difference in the garage in the winter.
Good.
I just can't seal out all the cold air.
Well, with a folding garage door like that, you're never going to get 100%.
So
Now,
it comes through
you
the
still need to
sides.
clean. You still need to clean your tracks every
Yeah.
year, once a year at least. You know, if you were
Mm-hmm.
driving down a road that had a whole bunch of crap in it, would that be good on your car?
Oh, you mean like Pennsylvania roads? Hell no.
No. So, same thing goes for your garage door. It just doesn't go very far, but it makes the same journey up and down probably 800 times a year, if not more.
And then the gasket in the hose again went. I don't know why. Every year I have to replace that gasket. Oh, pisses me off.
So, your hose got blown out.
Hose
There's a
always gets
message in
blown
there.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Good thing I keep a plastic container full of those rubber gaskets.
Good thing.
I take the hose off in the winter. I
Right?
even I even have a styrofoam cover to cover the spigot.
Yep.
I shut the water off from the inside, wipe the hose out. Nah, I got it's starting to spray out the back again. Yeah, I could cinch it down real tight and never get the hose off again. Or I can just, replace the gasket and keep it hand tight. It's always something.
Yep. No, the
But it could,
gasket's expendable, right?
yep. But
You
it
want it to
just goes.
last a little longer. Take a fingerful of fucking Vaseline and next time you replace that gasket, and just coat both sides of the gasket with Vaseline, and then put it in.
Hmm.
That'll keep the oxygen in the air from attacking your gasket, which is what fucking kills them. It's
I
not the
don't
water.
have any Vaseline. I'll have to ask RO for some.
Okay, there you go. Even have a friend with some lube. That's you know.
I don't have a personal need for it.
Well, now you do. Tell RO you need some Vaseline to keep your gasket from getting blown out.
He'll probably even know how to apply it properly.
Oh, he will. Just ask him to be gentle, and you'll be okay.
Okay. Uh,
Come on, RO. I know you're listening. Hop on the panel. You can't take this abuse sitting down, because that's really what we're telling you when we're fucking giving you shit like that.
nah, he'd rather take it on all fours.
Well, he's a dog.
That was pretty funny that you ended the stream last night with the pink socks.
Yeah.
I like that. Hmm.
Now, I'd have to say, Cybertalks is a fucking genius. 20 minutes before the show started, I called him up and I said, "Hey, man, do you have any music that I could play at the beginning of my show?" He said, "Well, what kind do you want?" I tell him, and he made that song that I played in 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought that was like some canned version or something. He created that in 20 minutes.
yeah.
That was freaking great. The music. I was just rocking on listening to it. And then the dog took me outside. Oh, nice.
We've just well, actually, I decided that the musical stuff shall always be played by the Ridgeliners, and they're signed by Toxin Records.
Nice. I don't know where Cyber got the idea to put that crown of dicks of on Flanders' head, but that's funny as hell.
Actually, that's corn.
Eh,
That's a crown. That's a
crown of
corn
corn.
crown, right? And the idea came from the saying, "Heavy is the head that wears the corn." So that's where it came from.
That is hilarious. It's a good thing that Jared got a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. My friend had to fly down to Florida last night, last minute. His mom had heart valve surgery.
Yeah.
She didn't wake up.
Oh.
86 years old. Sucks.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'll say a prayer for your friend.
You know, it's
My mom told me when she had surgery that it's the anesthesia is the hardest part to recover from.
yeah.
And the older you get, I guess that becomes more and more true.
So her the husband, which is her first husband, passed many years ago.
Right,
So this husband is not the father of the children.
right.
So he wanted to pull the plug yesterday. And my friend and his sister are like, no, 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 we want to come see her first. We'll be down in the morning. Down Sarasota.
Right.
And sucks.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do for him.
No.
And that's the worst part. Well, so at least they're supposed to have kept her alive long enough for the the family to, the son and daughter to be able to get down there to see her one last time before she slips away. What a what a prick.
I don't know. I kind of see his point of view too.
But he
Because you know what's the difference between talking to a dead body and talking to a vegetable?
I think it's worse when you,
You
from
know,
my personal
he
experience, it's worse when they're gone because you got there too late. You feel like you didn't get to say goodbye.
yeah.
In this
I
way,
I I get it. I get it. I just I can see both sides of it.
I don't know if one's
Eh,
worse than the other. I just know that for yourself, you're doing everything you can so that maybe she can recognize your voice one more time. That's all.
Yeah, I see it as that kind of thing is something that you do for the family. It's not really for the person who is passing away,
Yes.
and that the feelings, what that you're describing are true, real feelings that people have, and to avoid any hard feelings about that, then you honor the wishes of those who want her kept alive and to say their goodbyes.
Yeah, she'll. It's 8 o'clock now. Within the next 2 to 4 hours, it'll all be over.
Yeah,
So. But what's worse is, from my perspective, I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying what felt worse was sitting outside the hospital during COVID with the the husband and the three children and the granddaughter, and they made the husband and granddaughter wait for 15 minutes before they would let them upstairs, and she passed because she passed during COVID. That sucks.
yeah, that's bullshit. That type of call does not need to be made by fucking some hospital administrator for a fucking pretend disease.
That we were literally at the hospital on the first floor, and she was on the fifth floor, and they wouldn't let the husband up. So sucks. They told the family we could be there at 10 o'clock, and she passed right before we got there. And, they made sure she was all cleaned up and everything. But it's too late. She's gone.
Yeah.
Sucks.
And that story was repeated 100,000 times a month
Yeah, I
during
know.
COVID.
And the worst thing you could do if you had
And we,
COVID was get on them freaking ventilators.
yeah, and we didn't rebel. That's the part that surprises me.
Oh, hey, big guy. How was your walk, sir? Oh. Yeah? Did you have a good walk? Now you gotta go eat doggy breakfast. Yeah. Yeah? Take care of business? Of course you do. Tell Mama you need your Sunday treat. Okay. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Mm. Are you gonna say hi to Brandon, Mr. Zeke?
Good morning, Mr. Zeke.
Hopefully next time he comes to Pittsburgh, you'll meet him. Yeah. Yeah. Daddy, bring him home so we can grill a nice big steak. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah, I don't know if Sam would like him because he's so big. You know, he might
Uh,
be intimidated by him.
we, I think we would have to do the first meeting outside because the last time Sam met big dogs, he fucking pissed. He pissed himself. He was like, ah!
Zeke would like him because he likes all dogs. He likes to play.
Now, Zeke is about the same size as my parents' dog, but she's so fucking calm. He never got freaked out around her because she just doesn't. She's not aggressive. She's not.
Yeah, he's not
Yeah,
aggressive towards other dogs at all.
he's not. She's not intrusive. She didn't come fucking running up on him, wanting to say hi. So he and Penny get along fine, and I'm certain that after they've been around each other for a little bit, that they would be fine with each other as well. Especially if we just fucking put Sam on the ground and ignore him while him and Zeke get acquainted.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I guess Hamster will be arriving in his new hamster pad today.
See you in the chat?
No, but tomorrow's his first day at work.
Yeah. Well, he left on Friday. He should have gotten there Friday or yesterday. So.
As long as he didn't stop and see Flanders in Nebraska, he'd be okay. But you'd think he'd go straight across Kansas.
Yeah. He'd take I-70. You know,
Yeah.
St. Louis and Denver are both on that road, so no reason for him to go up north to see the King of Corn.
Hmm. Looks like we might be getting 4 new states, not just 2.
I really doubt that's going to happen.
Well, they already have enough signatures in Alberta and Saskatchewan to hold the referendum this fall.
If anything happens, I am guessing they will secede from Canada and not join the United States.
Friday, Alberta signed a big pipeline deal with the uh, United States to redo basically the Keystone Pipeline.
Good.
And they've already done all the paperwork necessary for their federal government to recognize whatever their vote is going to be.
I wish them the best of luck.
The good news is if they do secede, then and they become part of America, then Dak don't have to worry about coming to the United States anymore.
That's true.
That'll be good. So whatever, I forget what province it is that has Vancouver. They're
Vancouver's in British Columbia.
they were looking. They might be, and Manitoba might be the other two to join Alberta and Saskatchewan. I think.
Vancouver's pretty much, California north. We really don't want them.
Well, but
Just say it.
but that way you don't have to worry about crossing into Canada to get to Alaska when you drive. That whole coast will be just the United States. Oh, I guess the Canadians will be invading the United States for sure.
Something that hasn't happened since the War of 1812.
Yep. Hey, Bubba. Gonna lay down with that? Okay. Did Sam like those little greenies?
Oh, he doesn't. He loves the chicken hearts.
Okay.
The greenies, kind of indifferent to.
Okay. Well, they're just like little toothbrushes to, clean his teeth. Yeah, Mr. Zeke gets one of them every night after his last time out. That's his nighttime toothbrush. He's gnawing on his rawhide right now.
Mm-hmm.
Life is good. So how'd you oversleep?
Well, I was reading last night and I fell asleep and my phone got covered up by a pillow.
Hmm.
And I didn't hear the alarm go off.
Is this delivery a scheduled delivery or just when you
It's a drop
arrive?
and it's a drop and hook whenever I get there. I have to be there today.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah. And they don't have it's not like they have another job lined up for me to pick up.
Oh God, here we go again.
Exactly.
Oh.
I could have pushed on yesterday. I'm glad I didn't, considering the amount of traffic and construction that I had to drive through around Charleston.
Mm-hmm.
But excuse me, Charlotte, not Charleston.
Yeah, the Charlotte's just one of them never-ending projects.
Yeah.
That city has grown so much over the years. Hmm. You know, Pittsburgh is down to a third of what it was at one point.
That's because they all
From
moved
its
out
high. Yeah, we're all in the suburbs now.
in the suburbs and left the state. The fucking inner city did it to themselves. They really did.
No, it's
Till
essentially been one party rule for forever.
yeah, you shit on the people that make the place fucking nice, and then complain that it's not nice anymore. Well, fuck you. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, they elected a communist U.S. representative. They have, it's just horrible.
Hell, we had a fucking commie on my stream last night.
You did?
Yeah. I didn't respond to him because I didn't feel it was the right fucking time, but I'm gonna make a video
Hmm.
about fucking parasites and paying your fucking fair share. You know, nobody owes you nothing. He took exception to my use of the word cunt and all kinds of stuff.
Well, I wasn't reading the chat.
But when given the opportunity to come on, he did not. Wanted to be just a little grumbler but in the fucking audience trying to stir up shit.
Nice.
Well, like Chronic says, haters never call in.
Why call in and get your beliefs shattered? That's it. That's it. See if anybody's in the chat. No.
Ah, there's a monkey. Good morning, Ape.
Good morning, Abe.
Good morning. I'm sorry I missed the communist in the chat. Otherwise, I could have gotten rid of him for you.
Nah, I wanted to fucking slam him, but that's gonna happen today.
I didn't see who it was. I apologize. I'm so poor that I can't pay attention, though. So
Oh! Actually, Ape, I was kind of wondering if you would want to do like a couple of streams a week, and because I can't really read the chats on my phone. I get one chat if it's not too long showing at any time.
Yeah. I got to put you on mute for a second here, or put myself on mute. I got to wash a couple dishes real quick. I'm getting ready to
Okay.
do breakfast, so I'll be back in a sec.
Yum yum.
Ape must have had a good trainer when he was just a baby ape. He learned a lot of skills.
Well, he'll still throw shit. So.
Mm. Boy, what a beautiful day you have. Look at that sky.
Yeah. Freaking, I guess we're in Eastern time here, 8:25 in the morning, and it's already 87 degrees, though. That doesn't sound too fucking beautiful to me.
Yeah, it's going to be triple digits in Georgia today.
Yeah.
Close to 110 in some spots.
I don't doubt it a bit. That's why I would never live down here, ever. It's too fucking hot.
I
And
like the
people,
heat.
yeah, people last night were really surprised when I was telling them prices of land. You know, I saw one guy go, "I can afford that," and then I put a link. I put a screenshot of the listing. Nearly 38.9 acres. It's nearly 40 acres for fucking 12,500.
You just have to be willing to work the land, that's all.
Well, there's no easement. You got to walk in, right, or take a four-wheeler in.
Seen a video this morning. I think Smurf may have put it on Discord. I could be wrong. It could be somebody else. But it was about Bill Gates, BlackRock, and Nestle are trying to buy up a bunch of more farm ground with over aquifers and control the nation's water supply.
That's what they're fucking doing in Kansas. That's one of the reasons that I'm getting the fuck out of Kansas.
Yeah. Bill Gates wants to control your food and control your water. He wants to fucking murder 95% of the population. And he didn't get it done with the shot, so got to take plan B, I guess.
Well, he's got fucking plans and more plans and plans about fucking other plans. It's, he's not taking a one shot fucking all or nothing approach. He's fucking going for everything.
Yeah. He also started that cricket farm. I think it's up in North Dakota. Because they want you to eat the bugs,
Yeah.
There's a big facility, I guess, up in North Dakota where they can raise hundreds of millions of crickets like really quickly.
Yep.
Kind of wish the motherfucker would choke on a Big Mac or something.
He likes Dick's hamburgers.
Well, there's only like 2 or 3 Dick's restaurants in Washington State. One of them's in my hometown, and there's 2 over in Seattle, I believe. They do have a good hamburger.
Right. There's a very famous clip of him saying, "I like Dick's."
You know, when I was growing up, you could go to it's called Dick's Drive-In, and it's you walk up, they got like 6 or 8 bay windows or these windows, and you walk up, and you order, and you stand there until your order is. They have a couple of picnic tables, but most of it's all you go back to your car.
Right. Those are the best kind of restaurants.
And it's crazy because you will see $100,000 Benzes, and you will see people in Pintos driving up to that place, and everybody standing next to each other. It don't matter what you look like or what you drive when you're standing in line for your hamburger. And they make homemade fries. They barely peel the potatoes. Most of the time they're not. They just knock off the bad spots, and they just sit there and pump out freaking tote after tote after tote of fresh cut potatoes for fries. I used to be able to get, it's called a double whammy. So it was a double cheeseburger. I remember when they were 95 cents a piece. You could go get a double cheeseburger, a large fry, and a strawberry malt for $5 or less. Now the burgers, I think last time I was there, a double whammy was $2.79, which is still a hell of a good deal for a burger.
Yeah.
And the fries are still the same as they've always been, you know, the way they make them and everything. But yeah, and it's in like the worst, almost the worst part of town you could be in. There's homeless people walking around all over the place. It's right, you take Interstate 90 and you take an exit, and it drops you right next to Dick's, and you just take a right and you're right in their parking lot. But it's been there for, well, I'm over 50, and it was there before I was ever born. It's probably been there 55, 60 years.
Yeah.
And the people don't ever write your order down. When they take your order, they just look at you and, okay, nod their head, okay. And then they'll take the next order, and then when they go to get it, they put it like on the bag. They'll write 2 burgers, 2 fries, or whatever. But when they take the order, you don't ever see them writing it down. They can memorize. I watched this one guy, he probably did 10 orders in a row. And I stuck around to watch to see how accurate he was. They didn't miss a beat. I was like, damn. Pretty impressive memory. But I think they look at you and they put an order to a face, you know. It's all just facial recognition. I usually try to go there once a year. You know, when I go home on vacation, I try to go down there and have a burger, just for old time's sake. It's one of the few restaurants that, as a kid, that's still around. My favorite fish and chips place shut down, and there's only a couple of them left over in Seattle, but the one in my hometown shut down. It wasn't open. It shut down last summer after I had went there with my buddy.
Yeah. A lot of them places, you know, especially the family-run ones, the kids start fighting over the estate, or they move off and do their own thing, they just fucking die on the vine.
Well, this one was bought. The guy that owned it before went to my high school, but he graduated 10 years before I did.
Right.
And he sold it to this other guy. And I met the guy, and I started talking to him, and he asked me where I lived, and I told him. He's like, "Oh, my wife's family has an old homestead in Wheatland, Wyoming." And he says, "That's where we're planning on retiring." I said, "Well, I know where Wheatland's at. I told him where I live, and he's like, "Oh wow!" And I said, "Yeah, maybe someday I'll see you there." Well, the last time we went to that restaurant, they were getting cheaper and cheaper in their quality. They were changing their fish, the suppliers. And the
Yeah.
last time I was there, me and my buddy both looked at each other, and he said, "That's not the same stuff." He said, "That's not the same clam chowder." And I said, "No, it's not." I said, "Something's different." I said, "He's not going to be around next year when I show up." And sure shit, about 3 months after I left or came back home, he closed the place down. Which is unfortunate because they had the best fish and chips, my whole life growing up. They had bottles of vinegar and malt vinegar
Right.
out at the table, and you could get like all you could eat fish and chips. And me and my buddy, when we were in high school, we used to go to one, and they'd have like $4.99. Well, then it was on sale for like $3.99 or something like that, and we'd go in there and just tear the place up. Now all you can eat fish and chips was the last time it was almost $15. So, and fish is expensive. It was always Alaskan cod. So that expensive.
Well, I don't know if it's Ape or if it's me, but and I think it's Ape because I've got 5 bars of 5G. Yep, Ape has knocked himself out.
Fat fingered the button again.
Yep, probably all the bacon grease. There he is. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I fat fingered myself right out of the chat. I flipped my phone around and I must have touched the screen or something. I looked at it, was like, goodbye.
Yep.
Nice.
Got the bacon going. I'm going to have some hash browns and it's probably about 6 eggs. Went to Wally World and I bought 36 packs of eggs the other day.
Jesus.
So I have 9 dozen eggs in the bottom of the fridge. Actually,
Well,
about 8 dozen now.
when you eat as many eggs as you do, that is just something that, you know, most people couldn't get through that many eggs without them going bad first. But
This last batch, I had slowed down on the eggs, and they were starting to get old. But I mean, they didn't taste bad or anything. But they were about 2 weeks past their date. But they were always refrigerated, and I wasn't too worried about it. But you could definitely tell the shells were they were real brittle.
right,
So you'd crack them, and the damn thing, the shell would basically explode. And then you had to fuck with that.
pull fucking eggshell out with a fork is not the easiest thing in the world.
Well, I got to get back on my diet. I've been cheating the last week. I guess I had myself a cheat week. Now I gotta get back on. Yesterday, while you were streaming, and Scotty's site had one right before you. It was 100 degrees here, and it said it was 107. Felt like 107. Like, golly.
I believe it. Yesterday was pretty hot in a lot of places. So
Today, I think it's going to be 99 here today, I think.
how do you think the stream went last night?
What's that?
How do you think my stream went last night?
Oh, not too bad.
I didn't step on anybody's dick, did I?
I don't think so.
Oh, good. There's a lot of guys, when they leave MGTOW, they fucking shit all over the place and rub their balls on everybody's foreheads as they're walking out. I wrote Hammer yesterday and told him that what I was doing and promised him that I would not fucking crap on anybody. So I'm hoping that
Well, you know your haters are going to claim a victory now. They ran you off.
Sure.
You
I
were
just
never.
thought you evolved to a higher level. That's how I looked at it.
Well, yeah, but you got to understand the mentality of these fucks.
I just thought you were a pussy and you can't take it anymore.
I guess that's one way of looking at it. Oh my gosh.
I always feel better about myself when I put somebody else down.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, yesterday I made some of that Zataran's rice, the jambalaya, with a jalapeno cheddar smoked sausage. It was pretty damn good. So are you not going to be participating in like hammer streams or anything anymore?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Of course I'm going to go to Hammer Streets. It's just me personally, I'm now monk. I still believe in a philosophy, but I've just added some things. You know, the philosophy, the monk philosophy. There's no women, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children, which comes from the one thing. You know, it's
But that word, you're a misogynist. You can't use the word cunt.
why not? Men only, no cunts. I I was telling Grinch I had a fucking hater in the chat last night who was arguing a few things against what I was saying, but he didn't come on, and I didn't think yesterday was the right time to, challenge him on that.
Yeah, I didn't. I was in the chat, but I missed that part.
Well, I said one of the things you need is insurance, and he was like, "No, you don't have to fucking do insurance. Just go in there and they'll write that shit off." And the motherfucker doesn't think ahead of time. Companies don't pay taxes. Companies don't give out charity. They fucking pass those charges on to their customers. And if you're
Yeah.
a freeloading piece of shit that goes out there and fucking gets, free health care, those are for-profit companies. The fucking hospitals and the doctors, they're all fucking for-profit.
Yeah, they're not doing it out of the kindness of their heart.
Yeah, they turn around and they charge everybody else who pays for your fucking free health care. So fuck you. I don't owe you a goddamn fucking health care. And not you personally, either one of you guys, but anybody who goes in for that free shit. It ain't fucking free. It's just free to you, you fucking freeloading son of a bitch. And if you do happen to fucking get property or something, out there, you have fucking something they can take, they will come after you for it.
Yeah. Yep. That's why a buddy of mine's getting married, but he's not involving the state. It's just going to be a private ceremony, but there's nothing on paper.
Yeah.
And they went through, she's 10 years younger than him, or no, 13 years younger than him, I think. But the house is in her name, and she's got a really nice house. She does very well for herself. She makes more money than he does. And they said that the reason they're not getting officially married is because if he gets put in a home, when he's old or gets sick, they'll come after her stuff. They'll come after her house for payment for old folks home or whatever. And he's like, fuck that. If they're going to break me, they're going to break me. And I'll spend all my money, but they're not going to get her house and everything else.
Yeah.
That, and he doesn't want to go through another divorce. This thing, you could probably just walk away. Because it's not officially recognized by the state, so you wouldn't have to go through a divorce court. You would think he's been through two, like me. I was his best man in both his marriages, so I'm wondering if I had anything to do with that. I'm invited to this one, but I told him, I said, as long as I'm not your best man, he says there ain't going to be any best man. It's going to be a real quick deal, and then he's having the reception at like a brewery / barbecue joint.
Oh, that's
Kind of there, and then they go. Then they go kind of like bar hopping or something, different places.
I wish him the best, but I'll give him 3 years.
Yeah, and the other, his first marriage was the woman was using him for health insurance.
Right.
And she's dead now. She got COVID, and she had got real heavy. She smoked, had asthma, had heart problems, and she died. But he was only married to her for the length of it wasn't even an NFL football season, I don't think, because he finally realized what was going on.
Well, it sounds like he won his bracket.
Yeah, he tells everybody, yeah, we started in the preseason, and we were divorced before the playoffs. The second one, they got married in, oh gosh, I think they had almost 20 years, because it was 2000. I was in Denver in 2005, so that was 20 years ago, and they were married right around there. Probably he's been divorced 2, maybe 3 years, so they made it probably 18. They were together before they got married. They had he bought a house in Denver before they were married. So they were together probably pretty close to 20 years. Married for probably 18.
So who got the house?
They had sold the house, and he had come back to Nebraska. And he took a different job, or he works for the railroad, but he became a supervisor. Right. And they had bought another house in town, and when they went through the divorce, she had moved to Omaha and took a job. She had a job with the VA in Omaha. So it was like, I said, isn't that kind of weird? She's living 400 miles away. Well, yeah, she wants to work over there. And I said, oh, okay. And so I knew something was up. He ended up selling the house, and he moved to a different town. They got divorced, and that was it. She stayed over there. Now I think she's back in Colorado, because she's one of those ones that she can't manage money. She can't. She's very codependent. Well, her mom lives in Colorado, so she moved back where mommy could bail her out. He had bailed her out twice on credit cards. She had gotten like 25 grand in debt.
Jesus.
And he busted his ass, and he freaking got him gone. And she went into debt consolidation, and every freaking money, every dime she was making, she was putting towards a credit card, and got everything paid off, and then she went and did it again. So he said that was it. He said that was it. He says, I'm not doing this. He says, I'm retiring in less than 10 years, and I'm not going to retire with you having a $70,000 fucking credit card payment, because you can't manage your money. Because she smokes, so she would buy a pack of cigarettes a day. That's $7-8, and then she'd go buy a fucking $8 coffee every fucking morning. Well,
yeah,
that shit adds up, man.
Yeah, it does.
You're spending $400 a month on fucking coffee and smokes. She basically left the marriage with the car that she had that she paid off because he basically was controlling all the money. Said, you pay off your car. She paid it off, and that's about it.
Yep. I'm glad I don't have to deal with nothing like that anymore.
Yeah, I have been extremely fortunate in my 2 divorces. My first one cost me $2,300. Of course, I got most of the bills, but I got them paid off, and she walked away. And the second one cost me $2,400. And they were 20 years apart.
You got lucky, brother.
Oh, yeah. No kids. The second one, it was pretty amicable. We made up a divorce decree. It had 7 lines on it. We both signed it, but didn't even go to court. Gave it to the clerk, and he gave it to the judge. Judge signed it, and bam, you're divorced. She wanted the house, so she had to buy it from me. So she took out a big loan to cover her credit card debt. That was the final straw for me. She wouldn't tell me how much credit card debt she had racked up, and I know it was over. I figured it was about 25 grand. And she says, I don't want your help. I don't need your money. And I said, okay. I said, I am out of here. And within a couple of days, I had moved out. What was crazy is she had control of the money. I was out on the road,
Yeah.
She still couldn't fucking manage the money and was paying her half of the bills and half of it with a credit card. I'm like, Jesus, why didn't you fucking tell me? Because you get mad. Well, fuck yeah, I get mad.
Because you're doing
So
something stupid.
when she got the loan for her house, she had borrowed $30,000 more than what was owed on the house.
Rough.
I put butter and coconut oil in the pan, and I'm frying up these hash browns. Smells like a Mounds bar in here.
Yeah. I'll be
Pretty
back
good,
in just a
actually.
bit. I am taking my 30-minute government mandated non-productive time, and I'm going to take a little dog out to pee.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or less.
Oh, okay. I'll just stay on it then. Let's keep the stream up.
Yeah, and talk to Grinch. He's here. Or at least I think he's here. Yeah, he's here.
I don't know. Grinch, you still here?
Hey, you little brown bastard.
You still here, Grinch?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think anybody wanted to listen to me brushing my teeth and taking the dog out.
I see True Blood attacked your name here this morning.
He did?
Yeah, it says Kimchi Suppository.
Oh, I've had that for over a week.
Oh, have you?
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to change it. Yeah, I figured he'll know who it is when he sees it.
Yeah. Well, bacon's almost done. Water crisp, but not as stiff as a prom night pecker, but done. I don't like limp, flaccid bacon. I worked with a guy out on the road. We'd go to breakfast, and he'd always order his bacon limp, and I mean, it just popped. I was like, oh, didn't even look cooked.
Yeah, I've seen it like that. I just don't like it so that it crumbles.
Yeah,
It's got to have some. It still has to be flexible, but it has to be cooked.
yeah, this was flexible, all right.
Morning, Pappy. I have Mr. Z standing on my lap.
He's a little big to be a lapdog, isn't he?
Yeah, 70 pounds, yeah. But you can't tell him that. He does what he wants.
My dog's 50 pounds. And she could stand to lose 10 more pounds. She's a border collie. She was 60 pounds, and I got her down to 50. But she could lose another 5 to 10 pretty easy. Yeah, I'm
Yes.
talking about you, fatty.
Yeah, Zeke is boxer and border collie mix. So he's a lunatic. Yes, I'm talking about you, sir. Yeah. Yeah. So he has the instincts of the border collie. Always everything has to be the same. The herding.
Yeah,
He's got the size of a full size, of a big boxer. But he needs to lose 10 pounds. If I can get him down to 60, I would be happy. But he's in good shape. He's solid as a tank. Not his leg muscles are impressive. Good definition. Come, baby. Yeah. You gonna lay down? Lay down. Yeah. Thank you. Careful, baby. Hmm. Coroner called the police scene. Okay. That didn't end well for somebody. Hmm. So they're calling for up to an inch of rain here today. So I guess I'm not going out on the Can-Am.
Yeah, you're gonna get a little moisture.
Yeah. If they would quit seeding the clouds, we wouldn't have this problem. But Brenda must have got a phone call, huh?
Yeah, he might be his work or something. He was letting. He stopped to take his half-hour break, and he was letting Sam out. But then it dropped. So there he is.
It's probably the happy Swede calling him.
Fucking thing kicked me out. I had to actually restart the phone to get back in.
Thought you were setting up a rendezvous with the happy Swede.
So is your breakfast cooked yet, Ape?
Just getting ready to plate.
Bon appetit. I'll have to try it sometime, but I don't. To me, the coconut oil.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound good, but I'll try it first before I pass judgment on it. It might be fucking delicious. I don't know.
It puts a little sweet in it, so if you're having a sugar craving and it's loaded with fat and it has a fairly high smoke point too.
Yeah.
So you can cook pretty high temp with it and it doesn't burn.
Well, good.
There's
Since I
my
quit
man,
drinking.
Happy Swede in the chat.
Well, good morning, Sweet. Well, this morning Sam has changed his mind about the greenies, Grinch.
Okay,
He thinks they're okay now.
good.
Well, I heard you make a racial slur when you got out of the truck. You must have been yelling at a Mexican or something.
No. He does this thing where when we stop, he runs to the back and jumps on the bed, then lays on his back and shows me his belly. Like, hi, I'm so cute. Look at me.
Well, I heard you call him a brown bastard or something like that. So
Yeah, little brown bastard. That's what
I was
called him.
offended on somebody else's behalf. I don't know who, but I was offended.
RO.
Yeah. I was offended for RO.
And your mom was a bitch too. Not you guys, but Sam. He is little. He is brown. He never met his father, so he's a bastard.
Oh, poor Sam. Another victim of single motherhood.
Yep. And Sweet needs to change his name because he is now Moose Bane, the great white moose knuckle killer from up north. He took out a moose with his pink Honda.
Usually when you hit a moose, there's not much left of your car if they land on the hood and roll over it.
Moose would make a lot of steaks.
Especially Alaska Yukon. Those animals are huge. They dwarf an elk.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but across the way over here, there's a couple having a fight. She looks like a fucking NFL linebacker with a fucking ponytail.
They're not having a fight, Brandon. That she's trying to convince him that he loves her more than she does.
Well, it might be feeding time and she's hungry and she wants to go.
Is there a wing stop nearby?
I told Rusty the other day I'm tired of his damn Chinese and seafood buffet videos. I said, I got to drive over 60 miles to a mediocre Chinese buffet. I said, I'm really getting sick of these videos. Boy, there looks like some good places to eat down there.
Oh, you know there are. Yeah, we ate really well when we were there. Hell, we ate really well this year, but not. I think that the quality of fucking the Bay St. Louis food was better than St. Charles.
Yeah.
That barbecue place was decent, but nothing special.
Right.
And the 1818 bistro was all right. Yeah, they fucked up everybody's orders.
God, I can't even remember going to the 1818 bistro. We did that the second night, right? No, we cooked
Yeah.
on.
All right, that was the second night.
Well, we went to the barbecue place on Friday, and then we cooked on Saturday.
Right, but we went to the 1818 Bistro before we went to the petting zoo.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, for lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And somebody's wife didn't want us playing a prank on Flanders, so no petting zoo.
Were you
Yeah,
trying to get them engaged?
We just wanted him 86th.
And then she fucking writes me or texts me after we'd left.
You owe us money.
No, I don't. Oh, Happy Sweet says it was a Toyota, a pink Toyota. You know, somehow I don't feel the same way about owing her money.
Yeah, they completely backed out of the agreement.
Arrangement. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone there in the first place if they hadn't agreed to do it. I would have found some place that would fucking do it.
Flanders dodged a bullet on that one.
Yeah, he did. He used fucking corn magic.
Well, is the fat girl still yelling at her old man?
No, they took off.
Did he leave her there?
No.
So it wasn't a happy ending.
No.
They're heading to Waffle House.
And she made him right. She made him right, bitch.
Oh. I sent you a new Idaho video this morning. It's the He Too special.
Oh no. That's not what I wanted to do.
I'll watch that after I get off. They get up to some crazy stuff in the Idaho tribe.
Yes, they do. It's Longbow Short Dick's turn. He's the narrator of this one.
Oh God.
The one chief goes, my old lady said I had a small dick. It was the size of my thumb. I called her fat, and now I'm the asshole. Well, I can't do anything about my dick, but she can lose weight.
Yeah.
Well, I had breakfast with a buddy of mine the other day, and we went to this place that's only open when they have a sale going. I walked in there, and the usual suspects were in there, and I believe the one guy I see all the time, I dated his sister, his little baby sister, 25 years ago.
This is that place on the way to your work, right?
No, it's a different place.
Okay.
They're not open all the time. So we went in there, and I'm pretty sure she was sitting there at the table with him and his best friend. She wouldn't look at me.
Is that the one that was like a bulimic chick? And
Yes.
okay.
She got cured of that. When she broke up with me, she ran off with the guy she ended up marrying, and he had like one or two kids, and then I think they had a couple together. But yeah, she doesn't have any problems being too skinny anymore. I can say that.
Okay.
She looked pretty rough. It's been 25 years. She's 50 years old now. I was like, oh man, time wasn't good for you.
Always making friends, huh?
Yeah. I'm about 95% sure it was her because I know what her two sisters look like. And they looked nothing like her. And they were older. But
Man, I might have to start calling you Mr. Anderson. Okay, you're
Mr.
dodging
Annie.
bullets like in the, yeah, you're dodging
Oh,
bullets like in the Matrix, man.
yeah. Dodging bullets like I'm in the Matrix.
Nice.
What was weird though is I was having a good conversation with my buddy and I was talking to the table that was behind him. We were across the room from each other because every time we go there, there's a bunch of old heads in there, and so we flip each other shit, you know.
Yeah.
But her brother and his friend, for some reason, I don't know why, but they just kept looking at me and kind of mean mugging me, and I'm like, oh, she must be really talking some trash. I never did anything to her. I tried to help her get through her physical problems, and I didn't make it up there on St. Patty's night, and she, I think, went home with the guy she took off on me with. Get a text message, you need to come up and get your stuff. All I had was like overnight stuff, like a t-shirt, a toothbrush, deodorant. I get up there, and she wouldn't answer the phone. She wouldn't talk to me. Her friend answered the door and just said she doesn't want to talk to you, and my stuff was hanging in a grocery sack on the doorknob.
So she
like,
did you a favor.
yeah. So I think she felt guilty because she got piped down by somebody else.
Yeah, at least you had the common decency to break it off with you then. A lot of them fucking keep it going until they figure the gravy trains run out.
And I look at her now, and I'm like, I'm not the most beautiful person in the world, but I'm better looking than she is.
Well, she's mad at you because you didn't save her. You could have saved
She
her.
wouldn't even look at me. And I think that's the second time I've seen her because at that other restaurant that True Blood was talking about, I walked in there one day and I was like, man, that sure looks like her. And nobody said anything. And I just kind of nodded as I walked by. And I left and I thought, God, I think that was her. Well, her brother has a daughter that looks almost identical to her. I walked in there one time and they were just walking into that place, and I thought it was her. I looked at her and holy crap, she aged really good. And then I thought, wait a minute, that's not her. And then I looked at her and she was I mean, you could tell, you would think that they were sisters instead of an aunt and a niece. But she's like 30, She's 35. Because the last time I had seen her, she was 10 years old.
Right.
But I was like, holy crap. And I could not believe the family resemblance. It was crazy how much his daughter looked like his sister. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was her. I'd bet money on it. And the way everybody got real quiet.
Yeah. That's
So
kind of a giveaway.
I'm over there joking and having fun with my bud, and I'm talking to the other guys at the other table. We're all flipping each other's shit and having a good time. They got up after about 10 minutes and they had already got done eating and left.
Well, at least they didn't start no shit.
No. And when I talk to him, when she's not around, I talk to him and he's nice to me. And it was just an awkward situation. It was weird because she had her back to me, so it wasn't like she had to look at me.
Right.
But it just, I'd glance over at him because I was talking to the table right behind him. So I'm looking at the table behind him, and I'd look over there at them, and one of those two guys would be looking at me.
Well, Abe, the only thing I can think of is you made her an alpha widow.
Ah.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to mute myself for a second while I shave my mustache.
He's trimming up his mustache so he can give that lot lizard a nice, clean mustache ride.
Well, maybe I'm shaving off the dried funk from last night's blot lizard that got stuck in my mustache. You ever think of that?
True. You're on schmegma patrol. Well, that's hard to say while you're eating and not want to puke.
Oh, shit. You know that fire will usually be returned around here. Sammy, let's go. We've satisfied Uncle Sam. And not the way you're thinking either, folks.
The
Oh,
tracks
100
were
degrees.
clean on the garage door, Brandon, so I didn't put any grease or anything in it to collect dust. I just lubricated the wheels and the axles.
We had 100-degree heat yesterday, and then a thunderstorm ripped through, and it started hailing. Biggest I saw were about the size of a dime. My mom's a couple blocks away, and she saw ping pong ball size.
Damn.
You could literally, well, and I had a good arm. My shoulder's not what it used to be. I could probably in my youth throw a baseball probably 3 times as hard as I could, and it would hit her house. That distance. It's not very far. She got the bigger hail. I didn't. But I have a crack in my windshield of my pickup that started from a hailstone a couple hailstorms ago, and now with all the heat we've had, now there's a 3-inch crack coming from the bottom of the windshield, and it's gonna, when it cracks all the way through, it's gonna be right in my line of vision. So I'm gonna have to put a new windshield in the truck.
Have you tried doing the super glue thing?
No. I've pretty much decided about every 5 years I put a new windshield in, and then it gets rid of all those little rock pits that at night they reflect and they shimmer and you can't see.
Yeah.
Cost about $225 for a windshield. I just pay out of pocket because my deductible's more than that. Paint's starting to flake away in spots, though. It's a 10-year-old truck, and GM must have had another bad batch of paint or something.
Imagine that.
I just found another spot that the paint's dried up and flaking off, and it's just gray primer underneath. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, put a clear coat on top of it, and it'll look just like Grinch's truck. He's got primer gray.
But it's paid off, and I'm not going to buy a new pickup that costs more than my house.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought $650 was a bad enough pickup payment. I got a buddy that spent $72,000 on a Toyota Tundra, decked out, jacked up, got the big tires, got the heavy-duty shocks, off-road package. He's got it on a 72-month plan. His payments are $1,100 a month.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
But he had to quit. He quit paying child support because his kid finally turned old enough. So that was another $850 a month that he got back. And when he rolled up in front of the house to pick up his son, who's now out of high school and in college, his ex-wife says, "Look at that truck. I should have taken him back for more child support." Money grubbing
Typical
bitch.
fucking female.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
Saw him being happy.
Made her mad.
Yep, and it pissed her off. She was probably pissed off because the house that she got in the divorce, it was completely paid off. He paid more for that truck than he did that house when they bought it 20 years ago.
Well,
She should have thought of that before she started sleeping with her boss.
Good news is a lot of the guys now are getting 50-50 custody, so they're not having to go through what we did.
Well, they're not living in the fucking state of Texas where you get 50-50 custody, but you still have to fucking pay child support.
Oh, we don't do that here.
That sure seems fair.
Yeah, here in Pennsylvania, if you have 50-50 custody, whoever has the better health plan will have them on the health plan, and you might have to compensate the other one for half the health plan, but that's it. So,
well, I was telling you about my buddy that's going to have a civil union. And I said, what about common law marriage? And he goes, there is no more common law in Nebraska.
Yeah, they don't have that here in Pennsylvania either.
Well, they got rid of it because of all the gays. The gays were living together and claiming to be common law spouses so they could get on each other's insurance and stuff. And the state says, no, we don't recognize it. So they got rid of common law marriage. Thank you, homosexuals.
I wish they could be fucking happy with a civil union. You know? I wouldn't give a fuck about gay civil unions. You know, and have the fucking, that part of it just be, you know, no longer, you know, the government no longer gives out marriage licenses or marriage certificates or anything like that. They just have civil unions. Fucking leave marriage as a fucking sacrament of the church.
Amen. Preach it. I agree with you 100%.
Cause I couldn't give two fucks about if Kenny and Steve want to fucking poke each other in the ass. I just don't care. And if they're a couple, let them have a civil union. Let them be on each other's fucking insurance. Just don't fucking take and bastardize my fucking sacrament, my holy fucking sacrament.
I don't care what they do, but when they get more rights than the average person and they demand that you bow down to them, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly on that too.
I don't have to agree with your deviant lifestyle.
Nor do I have to fucking make allowances for it.
Your mental issues are not my concern. Unless you try to make them affect me.
Haters are going to hate. That's all I'm going to say.
And haters never call in.
Yep.
But they like to sit in the background and preach and tell you what you should do. Yep. I say go eat a big bag of dicks. Oh. You seem to like them.
Hey, Chaos.
Hey, Chaos.
Fuck off, Chaos. I figured I'd get a shot in there before he said something.
Okay.
He always says that I'm gay for Harambe, and it hurts my feelings. I'm talking bad about my kinfolk like that.
My understanding is it's only gay if you go back for seconds.
No, that's not true because you can't unsuck a dick.
Sure, every time you pull. every time you pull it out of your mouth, it's like it went back to zero.
Willy Wonka lied to R.O. It's not the everlasting gobstopper.
I've met a couple of gals that were everlasting cock gobblers.
Oh, that's too funny.
I learned way too late in life that if they're really good at blowjobs, they didn't get that way naturally. They've earned it.
They practice.
Yeah. It's like, God, you're really good at this. And then you think, why is she really good at this? Ugh.
This is going to be...
Yeah, we're not too far from Georgia now. 10 miles to Georgia.
Where are you heading anyways?
I'm going south of Atlanta by about 20, 25 miles. The Procter
Did you
& Gamble.
already finish your drop yesterday?
No, I didn't. It was a 700-mile drive, and I got about 450.
So you still got the cardboard
Yeah.
boxes? Oh, okay.
And I don't have a pre-plan for my next trip yet, so I'm probably going to be sitting until tomorrow
Lucky you.
in Atlanta.
The dirty South.
Exactly.
I think they said Atlanta's the dirtiest, most polluted city in the country now.
I wouldn't doubt it. Hey, that text message is for you.
It's my tablet firing up. It's showing me I have missed stuff.
Ah. Hey, go to my community tab and check out that fucking post I made about the $12,500 fucking 40 acres.
Okay.
I said that last night, and one guy was, I can't remember who said it, though, was like, fuck, I can afford that.
Where was it? What location was it?
It's up in Michigan.
Okay, let's go to Dickhead's. Okay, yeah, there he is.
There he is.
Posts.
Funny you should mention Dickhead, because that was my name in the Luchador. I was Cabeza Vega, which means Dickhead.
In the what?
Fucking Mexican wrestling.
Oh!
When I was going through fucking school in the Navy down in San Diego. Miramar.
So you took a Mexican wrestling course?
I guess you...
No, we fucking got to be the guys they beat up for free beer.
Oh, nice. So you were the patsies. You were the dummies, the tackling dummies, huh?
Yeah, the fall guys. Yeah, but it was free beer. Fucking free beer, man.
Just to show you guys what's out there, this place is not accessible from the road, but if you're willing to bust your ass, everything needed to build a cabin is already there. Plus, the hunting is awesome. Take care of your life. 12,500 for land and around 12.5 grand for things like a wood burning stove, seeds, well pump, cement. Yeah.
Hinges, nails, that kind of shit.
Hey guys, I'll be back. It's breakfast time. Breakfast is ready.
Bon appetit.
Bye-bye.
Later.
It's not, the best fucking land in the world, but it's what do you expect for 12 grand? 12 and a half.
Yeah.
If you showed up with cash, you could probably get it for 10.
Foxtrot saying, yeah, don't mention that the federal government ultimately owns the land. Yeah, because you're going to be paying taxes on it for the rest of your life on land that you bought.
Well, that's the same everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to go in there and chop some trees down, cut a road.
Well, you don't have easement.
So how would you get in there?
Well, up at the north end of that property, there's a rail line. And what I would do is I would fucking talk to the fucking railroad. And I'd say, hey, can I fucking clear some, land along your railroad track and fucking just chop down trees all the way to fucking town? Because there's a town about 5 miles away.
That would be a very, very tough sell. The railroad's not into giving people anything.
Yeah, well, they've usually got fucking maintenance roads along the tracks.
Right, that you are trespassing if you're driving on them. You are trespassing. Yeah.
Okay, don't talk to the railroad, just fucking do it. Clear so you can get a 4x4 through there or a fucking dirt bike or something. That's what I'd do if I was going to get that place.
That's why it's so cheap, is because it's pretty inaccessible.
Yeah, it's landlocked. There's no easement.
Yeah.
Now, the thing with that place that I didn't show on there is there's a bigger parcel that butts up against a county road that's also for sale.
Do they want quite a bit more for that section?
It's quite a bit bigger.
Well, and if it's a county road, it probably has power running along it, huh?
Yep.
That'd be probably worth the extra money. You'd probably come out ahead. Because then you just have to run, if you were going to run off of city power or county power. If you were going to be completely off grid.
Yeah, I was thinking if you're going to go completely off grid, fucking backpack everything in.
Well, Grinch has got a video up clearing my property in Hawaii. He's over there for a little while. I think he said he's going to stay another, or Frost. Yeah, sorry, not Grinch. I think he said he's going to stay another year in Michigan, and then he's going to go permanent over there. Stack some more cash. You're going to need it in Hawaii.
Yeah.
See, you're there up in Michigan. Some wackadoodle went into a Walmart and stabbed 11 people.
Let me guess. It was in a fucking blue state.
Yeah. Where it's a lot harder to get a concealed carry permit.
Or they don't have constitutional carry.
Not in Gretchen Whitmer's state. They want your guns away from you.
Yeah.
Everybody in Walmart should be armed.
Oh, fuck. In Delaware, I saw 4 people wearing masks, and every woman in the store had tattoos.
Customers or employees?
All. And
everybody?
Welcome to Georgia, motherfuckers. Yeah, everybody. All the women had masks. I mean, had fucking tattoos. Because as I was walking into the store, I saw this older black lady walking out with a mask on. I was thinking, fucking, we're in Biden country now, baby. So I kept an eye out the whole time I was fucking going through the store, and it was like, God damn, these people are fucking just fucked in the head.
Yep.
A fucking lot of them. It wasn't, they weren't just the outliers.
You were in a very liberal state. They're very easily manipulated. They still think that wearing a diaper on your face protects you. Oh, Salty Cracker had a video this morning over in England. Some guy named Muhammad robbed this kid at knife point for his electric bicycle.
Not just fucking robbed him at knife point, attacked the fucking shit out of him with a machete.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Look at the Lotus Eaters. They've got the same thing. It's the one where the dad runs the guy down and kills him.
Yeah, he mowed him down with a fucking truck or a SUV.
Yeah.
He attacked that kid with the machete, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then. Old Salty didn't get the whole story. He said he was held up at knife point. He didn't say anything about being cut. Yeah, he'll go to prison for the rest of his life for killing that piece of shit.
Yeah, go to the Lotus Eaters. They've got the whole fucking story.
I found an interesting channel, guys. I think he's retired, but he worked in. He developed some kind of AI software or worked in computers, and he has videos on all kinds of like conspiracy stuff. But he has several videos on the Las Vegas shooting, and they're like an hour and a half long. I watched 2 of them. And he's got it broke down pretty well with the video and the testimony, witness testimony and stuff about what really went down and why it went down the way it did and who were the key players and everything. And pretty interesting. That old guy that was dead in the hotel room, he was a fall guy.
Yeah, my guess is that one of the victims down there in the crowd was the actual target, and everybody else.
No, his thoughts are the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, the 32-year-old that was going to be the king of Saudi Arabia, it was an organized hit by his cousins that want the throne. They don't think that 32-year-old, because he's a little progressive. He was talking about letting women drive and they don't have to cover their faces and all that. And the old school guys don't like that. And one of his cousins put out a hit on him, and it was actually Saudi special forces in helicopters that were shooting people, and they were using that to get them to, because he was staying at the Mandalay Bay. The top 4 floors of the Mandalay Bay is the Four Seasons. The bottom of the hotel, the casino and hotel, is the Mandalay Bay, but the top like 4 or 8 floors is the Four Seasons. And that's where this guy and his entourage were. And it was on October 1st, which is the Muslims' day of Passover. So he was having a big dinner and a big celebration with his family and friends. And this was his theory is that it was an organized hit, and they were shooting in the crowd and getting everybody running around and everything. And they figured that the entourage would take him down to the street, get him in a caravan, and take off. And they were going to ambush and kill him in the caravan. Well, some helicopters came in from that Maverick sightseeing helicopter tours. Some helicopters came in, and a helicopter landed on the roof of the Mandalay Bay, and apparently 2 choppers must have done that and left, and nobody knew where any of that entourage was, and none of them were killed. And 2 of the helicopters that were on radar turned their transponders off and disappeared. And in Mesa, Arizona, there was a Saudi that he's a billionaire, and he owns several helicopters that are in Mesa, and American pilots are teaching Saudi guys how to fly these helicopters. And they're like 240 miles away. There was like 6 of them that are stationed at this airfield. So his theory was, and then a month after that happened, that was October 1st, November 5th, which is Guy Fawkes Day. So the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is very much into dates and payback. So he threw a big party, supposedly. Shakira or some star was going to be there, and invited all these people, and most of the upper bigwigs were relatives of his. And he invited them to this concert. So everybody shows up at this big hotel for this concert, and when everybody got in the room, they locked the doors. They called it the Night of the Big Knives Part 2. And then remember that guy that got lured to the embassy in Turkey? He was supposed to be a reporter.
Yeah, and they fucking cut him up.
They cut him up, and they took video of it, cut him up into pieces, and hauled him out in luggage. He was involved in that because he had been talking badly about that guy, and I don't think he was just a reporter. I think he was actually Saudi intelligence. We're working for somebody. And he was the one that got carved up in the Turkey embassy, and they never walked in and never walked out. But yeah, this guy's got a lot of videos on a lot of different topics. He does COVID and all this other stuff. But he talked to a guy that was walking his dogs the night of that happened in Vegas, and he was like 3 miles away. And that guy said, at one time, after the shooting stopped, he said, I counted 17 helicopters flew west around Las Vegas and then flew back down towards the airport. Well, 3 of those helicopters never showed back up to the airport. They went south and disappeared. But like that Maverick tourist flights, they didn't know that at the airport, they didn't know that there was a shooting going on until 18 minutes after 10. Well, the shooting had already stopped. And then the tower was like a reported mass shooting in Las Vegas. Everybody fly south, and it was rerouting people not going over the strip. But yeah, there was supposedly 11 of those Maverick helicopters in the air right then. After that, they had taken off during the shooting. It's like, whoa. So the Maverick pilots, they're all ex-military. And I don't know if maybe the Saudi security team had made a deal with them. Hey, if something happens, we want you to land a couple choppers on this roof, and we're taking people out of here. Because there were a lot more helicopters in the air that should have been. And then transponders were off on the ones that were actually flying around Vegas shooting people. You could tell that they were belt-fed machine guns. And the window that Braddock or whatever his name was, the supposed shooter, when they kicked in his door and shot him, he was already dead. He'd been dead for hours. They have photographic evidence that shows old blood stains and new blood stains where they moved his body. And the window was not actually broken. There was the adjacent suite that he had. That window was broken, but you couldn't shoot at that venue because it was on the other side of a big pillar. You couldn't get to it. And yeah, it's pretty interesting. The guy goes way into depth. He's spent like 5 years researching all this shit, and then he'd find videos that were mysteriously taken down by YouTube, and eyewitness accounts, and people calling 911 saying they're shooting out of a helicopter, and the 911 operator saying, "What? What?" They're shooting out of a helicopter. And he has witness interviews that people were saying, "Yeah, I was looking up at the helicopter and a guy was leaning out and he was shooting." And there was quite a few people that were killed on the ground that had been shot in the forehead. Quite a few. Because he says there were people on the ground that were walking around that crowd shooting people. So his idea is that it was a hit on the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia by his own family members, his own cousins, who are all billionaires, because they want to take power in Saudi Arabia. And he says until somebody spends. He says until somebody spends the amount of time I did and the amount of research and can disprove it, he said that's what I'm going with. Because right when that shooting started, a private jet had landed at that airport, which is just not too far from the strip, and somebody at the airport in the tower had reported there's a bunch of men. It looks like a bunch of men with rifles running out of that plane.
Well, there would be film of that. Those airports are under constant 24-hour video surveillance. Unless that magically disappeared too.
Yeah, kind of like a Epstein jailhouse video.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying his theory's wrong, but fuck, I think that there was somebody in that crowd that they didn't fucking like. I don't,
Well, and
it's kind of,
there's something
that's
that
it. He doesn't have any evidence to disprove my theory either. So
he had proof that there were 3 women that were checked into that hotel suite in that room with him. And you never hear about that. He has their names.
yeah, they were fucking Filipinos.
Well, there were people down on the street that right before the shooting started, they said there were these women walking around in the crowd, and this one woman, they thought they were Hispanic, had walked up to him and says, "You are all going to die," and then walked off. And she's like, "What the fuck was that all about?" Well, apparently there was a couple or 2 or 3 women walking through that crowd saying that to people, and then the bang bang started.
Yep.
And
That was his fucking Filipino wife and her sisters.
well, that's one story. I could see where somebody could mistake a Filipino for a Hispanic.
Yeah.
Because some of them are very dark skinned, light skinned. Some of them look Asian. Some of them don't. They've got a pretty diverse
Well, they used to be a colony of Spain. So there's a
right.
lot of fucking Filipinos out there that have fucking Hispanic heritage. Or Mexican, Spanish heritage. Hispanic
Yeah.
isn't a fucking race, by the way.
Yeah. So pretty interesting videos. I was watching those and I was like, oh. And this guy's done a lot of work, and he's he trades information and trades tips and stuff with other people that are journalists, investigative journalists.
Yeah.
So, well, it's 8 o'clock here. Better get off my ass and get some stuff done today.
All righty, Ape. You have a great day.
Supposed to be like 99 degrees today.
All
It's
right.
overcast though, so it's probably not going to get as hot. All right, we'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye-bye. Hello, Kevin. Fucking asshole. Fuck it, I'm just staying in this lane. I'm tired of swerving back and forth. Hey, Char. Hello, Mr. Vero. You fuckers suck. Get by me, god damn it! Get the fuck by me! What, just sitting there? I'm coming over, god damn it! It's 205. Hey there, Earthium. Actua, spit on that thing. is it or isn't it? Be right back, brothers. I got to go check in. Let's go drop this bitch. $16.28. Wherever the fuck that is. Be right back, brothers. I'm going to drop this trailer. You watch the truck, Sam, because you're not getting out here. I don't understand why, but you watch the truck. All right. Let's fit up, or yeah, let's figure out where the fuck we're gonna go now that we've dropped. It looks like there's a Love's next fucking exit, which is perfect. Samuel, don't you have to go to the bathroom? You got to go potty, huh? You're gonna sit back there and wag your tail at me? All right. All right. Let's go over a few bumps and see if that frees up our tandems. Right now, our tandems ain't sliding. No bueno. And the auto inflator back there is whining, so I think we may have a mechanical fault on this trailer in the pneumatics. We have dropped and we're empty now with our new empty trailer, which is practically fucking brand new. So That's what you got to do when you're DUI. Are you still going to work? Well, gentlemen, we are parked for the day, illegally, but we're parked. This place is just fucking packed because all these sons of bitches in Atlanta love to come and park at the truck stop and then go home. It's a big hub for everybody. Hello, Mr. Vero. Hello, Mr. Blades. Grinchy. Well, we're going to call it a day. I hope everybody has a good night's rest. And I'll catch you on the road again tomorrow. Because no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children leads to the thinking that don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here can be extrapolated into no women allowed, no cunts. Men only, no cunts. Monk mode, baby. So fuck them bitches. Improve yourself for yourself. Help a brother out, my normal friends. You're normal because you like pussy. But pussy, just the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Y'all have a great evening. And remember, my way is the highway.
There's a bald man with a brown chair sitting in a green bay cement. He's got hyperhidrosis staining his drawers. You know he's gonna get bent. There's a fat girl in the kitchen. She's eating all his food. He looks at her and says, "Hey, Porky, when I sober up, I'm gonna give you some morning wood." Oh, ain't that Nebraska? We sit down to pee. Ain't that Nebraska? Ain't all Lee. Ain't that Nebraska? A bag of Dickie, little pink socks for you and me. Oh yeah, for you and me. Well, there's a sad chair with a shit stain, unable to voice its frustration. Cherry's got a shitty stain from a shitty pile. Cherry thinks, why can't Saunders have constipation? Because they eat corn the long way. Up the backside is gonna make you incontinent. But just like Saunders Eve, those old stinky jeans just came and went. Oh, but ain't that Nebraska? We sit down to pee. Ain't that Nebraska? Ain't all Lee. Ain't that Nebraska? A bag of Dickie, little pink socks for you and me. Oh yeah, for you and me. Not a Nebraska meal, 'cause a bald man takes a cob, the knob that throb. Oh, ain't that Nebraska? We sit down to pee. Ain't that Nebraska? Ain't all Lee. Ain't that Nebraska? A bag of Dickie, little pink socks for you and me. Oh yeah, for you and me. Ain't that Ain't that Nebraska? Ain't all Lee. Ain't that Nebraska? A bag of Dickies, little pink socks,